I am going to have to reload my page, I guess.
Ah, there we go. Where am I? No, I'm sitting. Nice.
There you are, yeah, see? Sitting right there. Tell me if I sound alright.
Oh, yes.
I have my microphone a little bit away from me right now. A little bit away.
I am still much louder than you are.
How about now? Hi, bro.
I don't think it made a difference.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
Oh, hey, bro.
I mean, I made you... from what I'm seeing on my microphone, like on my soundboard, I am louder than you. By quite a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a mini-me.
It is a mini Oryx.
Just push me quieter. That will explode everything.
I guess, yeah. I won't mess with the Discord audio. I'm just gonna turn you down now.
Wait,
Get muted. You're at 100%, 99%. Yeah. Just like in Voices of the Void.
Okay, let's try this out. Yeah, that's fine. Ow.
I need to link the stream. How much gold is that? I want it in my collection. Oryx, how much gold were you? I don't remember. I think I blacked out when I bought you.
Well, that's the thing. You blacked out because you bought me. It was all your money.
Oh. Did you take my money?
No. It was a shopkeep.
I see. Keeping my eye on you, you little buddy. Let me just link the stream in some places.
Oh god.
What's up?
We have this thing. It's what's the thing called that you put on bread? Like not butter. Like butter, but it's creamy and you can spread it evenly and all the stuff. What's it called?
What?
Yeah, you put things on bread. No.
Spreadable cheese?
It's not well. It could technically be cheese, but it comes in a cup, and you can spread it better than butter, and you can have different flavors of it.
I have no idea.
Really? Oh god.
No clue.
Yeah, well, we make that, but homemade.
It is pretty smelly.
You have no idea. It's garlic made, and there is so much garlic in it that it's burning my mouth. It is pretty smelly. It is delicious though. Ah?
Alright. Let's see what this is all about. Did my microphone alright, bro? Do I sound good? I saw myself peek over the red for a second there. And I was like, I'm trying to adjust it so it doesn't do that. Wait.
So many issues.
Oh yeah, this guy hates us.
Oh yes.
As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have the key or any of the means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. I'm going to break every single finger in your bones.
Very well.
I mean, every single bone in your finger. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Every single finger in your bone.
I keep peeking. I don't like that. Should I turn the limit on a little higher?
I think you're so fine.
Hold on. Well, yeah, no, obviously now, but I peaked audio a little earlier. Hold on. Limiter.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
yeah.
about like this, maybe? That should be fine, I think. So, do you truly intend to speak to the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you would doubt the wisdom of his decision. Shrewd little bastard, aren't you? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing something untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understand? Remember, bones in your fingers. Although we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can about the situation. And above all else, don't use magic of any sort. Do you want to see a cool healing spell? You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I can't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfino and Alize will pay the price. Healing!
just hear screaming from behind the corner.
Ah! You came with jewels, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here. You'd best keep your hands off that aephorite. It's deactivated. But I'd rather you didn't mess around with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aephorite's power to keep this place lit. But that comes at the cost of its normal function. So that's why this doesn't work.
Mm.
I wonder how much power is in an aephorite?
Yes.
Do you want to be this guy?
It's a beanie anus.
Yes.
So cold.
Damn. You're very cold.
Oh, bacteria.
It's you, the true paramount. I served under Lord Gaius of the 14th Legion. I was there on the night that the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in the dozens. I sound so positive right now. Fuck you. As though you were nothing, as if there were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be too long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I kind of deserve that. Lally ho.
Drew, I don't think they like you.
A little bit. Can you mend my stuff? We've not the resources, nor inclination to assist the likes of you. Begone.
Oof. I think they really don't like you.
How am I gonna repair my stuff now?
Oh no, look at the weapon.
I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear. Damn. All the sutures. Of all the times. The worst of the lot, within striking distance that I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the birds bleeding us, it'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. But we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... night fell. And we gathered around a radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer.
They really don't like you.
I killed his friends. Not like they gave me any other choice, because what they were doing was absolutely evil. Hi guys. Where do we go? We're missing one. They're probably back here. Yup. They. Wait a minute, hold on. This radio is of the same model as the one used by Victor's spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers here from being tempered.
It's all coming together.
Yes. Hi, Alfino. Did you learn anything of note? A couple things. Apparently, I'm a murderer. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Hi, Alistair. Bye, Alistair.
That's like the worst murdering you could do.
Wow, it's Flavius. The most flavorful Imperial Guard. Who's there? Oh, my eyes. Can't see that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. Oh, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others while you can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, oh, so be it. At least I could serve in that way.
Damn.
Emotional damage. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would ask that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have a contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Jules could persuade him. Though, we need to persuade Jules first. Good luck persuading Jules. I can see him over there. He's standing there. His fists balled. He's super fucking angry. We're gonna need the Black Mesa's sweet voice to calm him down.
Bless you.
Why?
Starts burning.
Well, sane enough. Jules, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? Well, we've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families keep, or kept rather, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel's greater concern though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen.
Stolen?
We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. Hi, Idam.
Hey, Idam.
If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent had secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity.
Dumbass.
If we can hold on a little longer, the situation's sure to change. Aye, everything will change.
Inhaling massive amounts of copium, Jesus.
I think that might be train dust.
It's the goddamn lead.
Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. You bastard. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man, issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the Bass's words, loyal servants of the Talofaroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace. Or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the Provisional Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talofaroi. My Skeleton.
Hey, Skeleton.
Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital by our own hands. My accent's fucking failing me, oh my god.
It's the copium. It's the lead in the pipes.
And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you Ceruleum. There. I will speak to Lord Quintus. You fucking bastard. 5 fingers. So, did he agree to do it? No. He will not place Garlemald in the death of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me.
Ha. Nice.
Very well. After all, many hands make light work. Ah, you lot are more trouble than you're worth. 6 fingers. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Oh, we're just gonna go get some Ceruleum outside. What's the problem? Alright, we'll begin searching for Ceruleum in the Regio Urbanisma? Urbanisma. Fucking... The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this region. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Fine. Hey Skeleton, how you doing? Bony boy. I'm good. Hell yeah. Continue rattling. Happy Easter morning. I feel like April Fools, like, kind of died out slowly in certain parts. Because I think people don't really enjoy getting pranked on that much.
I mean, it makes sense. It's only fun if it's cute, innocent jokes.
Yeah.
And memes.
Like I could swap out, I could swap out all of the toilet paper for the like hand towels that we have. That'd be a cute little jape. I think it's just us getting older. Kids probably having fun with April Fools still. Probably.
Hopefully.
How's the Endwalker story so far? Well, as you can see, we're cold.
Pretty brutal.
So this is the park? I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built around them later. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. Its park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract the ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? Nah, we already drained it. Same goes for the rest of the machina in this vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see, then, with your permission, we will commence the search. Overtrained. This looks like a nice park.
Well, it looks like
It
used to be.
It looked like it used to be, yes.
It looks like it looked like. Aw.
The contraption is built in the style of the Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Transforming children's slide. Can I? Oh, yeah.
No one to push it though.
I'm lonely.
I am so lonely. I have nobody. God, that time went.
It's very pronounced back there.
Also, imagine you're playing on the swings and suddenly there's a war happening and your slide just transforms into a transformer and just starts walking off. You're quite awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go clean after myself. Be right back.
Yes. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for the children to play as a shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. I don't think there's anything here, Captain. Where would the last one be? Imagine everything's still inside the park. Ah. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Unless that slide really is a war mech. Ain't found nothing. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nah. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at that pond. Is something the matter? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. Just like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. They just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time... And every time... When we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. Anyway, it's still unbearably cold though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alfino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fur fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. You're not planning on going in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank ain't gonna fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is.
Oh, yo.
I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. With Alfino's help.
More lead-filled water to a system.
I'm gonna take a sip.
Oh yeah, you can just sip it.
You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. I'm a bit cold.
Oh wow.
Gods be good! It's cold! Perhaps we should have listened to Julius Jules after all. Nah, we got this. It'll be fine. Cold. That's a lot of ice damage. I'm cold.
Hey, cold. I'm not X. Nah.
There's the hatch, or the handle. I receive a ceruleum tank.
Oh my god.
However, your grand discovery comes at a personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. And Jules will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver it to him.
Yeah, you stink.
Okay, this time I really do. You found it. There must have been another one around here somewhere. Did you find any? Oh, I hope you did. Yes, here you go. Oh, you smell absolutely rancid. Oh, that's it. Yeah. And there's more ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alpha Noah a hand. They come back. I'm a popsicle. I should scooch up a little closer to the fire. Call me an Uldan, because by fire. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. That's I was reading it as if it was Jules saying that. He was looking up like he was. Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Jules, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, won an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. So much more. Flashback time! Even during the coldest winters, we always had warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds give way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. The rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon. Our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. The story is trying to pull on the fact that, oh no, the enemy we were fighting this entire time were all just normal people, but like this entire time I was aware of that. I never thought of it differently. It doesn't make me feel guilty for killing the ones that I did kill, because they were absolutely evil. Like, yeah, they might have done it for personal reasons or for reasons to protect their own families and stuff, but they were literally going to end the world in some occasions.
Yeah. Like, I think the game is trying to make you feel guilty, but most of all, I think it's just trying to portray it like a sad state of a once great empire. And I think, at least in that aspect, it is quite successful, I would say. Tournament! It's tournament time, baby!
Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, here's another location I'd like to search, just outside the pond. Can I not just kill some of the mechs that are roaming around? They probably have some.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah, they're trying to humanize the faceless military legion you dealt with from multiple X-Packs. Which you did real well. Which they did real well. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Look, I'm not gonna complain. I think it's great that we get to see this side of it as well. But I'm not gonna start feeling guilty.
Yep, that's reasonable.
As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them.
Brilliant idea.
So the two sisters part would have hit harder if I didn't accidentally run them over, and was also role-playing that Noxie was the girl in green, so I ran over Noxie.
Oh yeah.
Oops, I forgot to read that.
That was kinda, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It was a nice part though.
Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even if the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come with me. Come to me. Come to me and you'll see. Understood? Let's get to work. An incredibly large tragedy.
Time to blow shit up!
According to ceruleum gauge, unit's tank is empty. Well, yeah, I'm not going to use it on that. Sorry, I couldn't read that. No way to determine how much is in there. Because it's broken.
There could be some in there. I would destroy it.
This one's also broken. Well, one's empty, two are broken. Is this the only two? There's more, right? Yeah, this whole area. I could also kill one of the ones that are walking around. Unit's fuel tank is empty. Why are they all broken or empty? Well, it's definitely going to be some of the broken ones then, I reckon.
Yep. When you think about it purely logically, then yeah, it's probably going to be a broken one. Otherwise, it would have been nicked by someone. Nicked.
Still the explosive I gave you, yes? Alright, so just use my best judgment, okay. I'm going to assume this one in the middle has some. You retrieve the war machina's ceruleum to find it's still half full. Or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Jules will surely be pleased by your discovery. I got the right one right away. I knew it. I knew it was the one.
Nice. You could sense it.
Felt it in my bones. Or that might be the cold. I might be dying. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? I literally only used one. You can have the other one back. Oh, you've done it! Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time to head back. Wait here while I see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Don't pull out the gun, bot. Don't do it. We need him alive.
finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hi, Fancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Oh, okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
We're gathering Magitech for a
The
freezing
Legatus himself, eh?
freezing area.
Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
All right.
With luck,
But I'm not
this
dipping
will
into
be
that
over
pool
soon.
again.
Until then.
You don't even leave any snow prints. Impressive.
They had
I
not
think
gone
it's the
far.
leads from the water.
Oh,
you're
I might be
hallucinating.
hallucinating it, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Beard man.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir,
What?
about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Can we just kill him?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
It's not Jules, it's Eulus. Oh, I like Jules better.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh, really?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Oh.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
It'll be alright. Have some faith. You can trust in me. They can't take me down. I'm too strong.
Get them out of here.
You two will be fine. Unless there's a secret lab down here, and then in that case, you might be screwed. Alphino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. Give me a quest. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task force of the Legionnaires Marcellinius and Octavia will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask if the Isle ask the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet them by the exit. The Ill?
I don't know.
I mentioned it's Ill. Probably. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. Be
Alright.
right back.
It is just us. Yeah. Oh no, the tournament. What could you? Oh god, I'm still feeling the after effects. Oh no. Oof.
Watching the dance, all I can hear is dance, magic dance. Hi, Jackals. Playing through some Final Fantasy. I just got back from the bathroom. Hello.
Bonjour.
I've been here for a while. Oh. Wait, would it be faster to teleport? No. Oh no, I have to talk to them. They're down there. Fine. I forgot. I thought I had to do stuff upstairs. I love these, and of course especially to Drew Cake Mix and Oryx the Dragon. Oh, wow. Hi, Jackals. I hope you are having a good time. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Hi ho.
What do you want with me? You're doing a thing? Ask the ill, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I'm ready. In the name of the Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. She merged with the train. Dan Pedro.
Oh my god.
Oops, missed. You again? Ask the ill, he said. So that's the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Suspicious. Quick, type in Among Us into the computer.
Music playing reminds me of Fallout. Yes, I think they are very much going for the Fallout. I mean, even the city looks like it's been nuked.
It's the fact that it's like radio sounding. Anything like that would be playing on a radio that has like that special sound to it, I feel like would give off Fallout vibes, because that's mainly the vibe of all the music in Fallout.
I mean, this whole expansion is basically feeling like Fallout.
Not really. It feels more like a war. I mean, like, of course, Fallout is also a war, but...
Look at the city. Except the big tower, the city is basically Fallout.
Yeah, but it's not nuclear. There's a nuclear theme to Fallout, I think.
Yes, that is true. However, it does look like it's been leveled.
Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by ask the ill? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on our way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Yeah, he does have a very punchable face, but he also, like... I made it his character that he really hates us. But I wouldn't say yes to die. He's just, I don't know. There's something up with the Garleans. I mean, if you make something like that... He wasn't threatening to blow their heads off. He was basically threatening to electrocute them, because those are shock collars. They would electrocute them if they didn't comply with what they were demanding. Which, by the way, is us from our invading party, invading Garlemald, to steal the supplies of us, who are trying to breach this... where'd it go? Where the fuck is the tower? Well, to breach
How
that
did you
tower.
lose the tower?
I don't know!
What is it?
Jules lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
Some folks would pay good money for that, depending on the voltage. That is so true. Like, they activate it, and just Alicia just starts screaming, and Alfino is just like, oh.
Oh, this was his house, wasn't it?
Oof.
This is my home.
I knew it.
Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Ooh, he killed his family. Some VTuber I stumbled upon was complaining because her shock collar kept falling off her thigh. I explained she can use a pair of garters to keep the collar up. Why are people shock collaring themselves?
I guess it's a king thing.
And I think it's a trend because it gets views for being like, or like very, it's kinky. Oh, okay.
Oh, so someone subs and she gets a shock, okay. And the trend. Yeah, that makes sense.
Every sub is a shock? Oh god.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
I think everybody sees what they want to see in it.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Nah, they would have done something worse.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
No worries, Jacob. No worries at all. We all get lost in the tangles of passion, Jimbo.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Aww.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals, with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course.
Are you
but
sure
ours
about
is
that?
a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realise it too.
Pro tip, something between the cold ground and you. Cloth, cardboard, etc. And don't lean on the big metal boxes. Yeah.
Oh, hello, Haley and Shots.
Hi, Shots. Thank you for subbing. You don't have to, but thank you.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love
hi,
is to
Shard,
take
how
a
you
stand,
doing?
to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
You pre-ordered Dawn Trail.
I hope it's gonna be good.
Estinian! There he is. I was wondering why I didn't see him in the group here.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Don't do anything stupid.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh.
Don't do anything stupid. Well, I mean, shooting me is one of those things on the list of being stupid.
They brought the one, okay, 2 suits. And they think that's gonna help them.
Make ready!
Oh no, there's more.
There's more? Where'd they get the vegetable for that? What the hell?
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Down.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
What stitches, Oryx? Oh, right, yeah, because Oryx Onox bursted out of your chest.
Same as yesterday.
It's a good thing you're a plushie.
Thank God.
The only thing you need is more stuffing. You're the one dealing with aliens. I'm not an alien. I think.
It is the truth, and I have not finished.
Maybe.
The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill
I
stand
wish Quintus
down.
was here so he could hear this.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Kill them all, leave no quarter.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope
It is pretty
and
smelly.
our dignity.
Hi, Windshark.
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories
I take a little
of days
sippy.
gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
That's a nice pistol. What are you doing with that?
Oh, come on.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh.
right.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Mm-hmm.
I have mail. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Seed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. It's kind of fucked down there. Kinda fucked, you say? They were preparing for a war while all the refugees in their camp were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we are to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Jules back to the station and have him lead the refugees there. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Where'd you go? Oh, you want me to walk all the way? I see. Alright, well, we're going on a grand tour,
Oh. The Discord stream is kind of wacky.
Is the Discord stream fucking up?
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Ah, amazing.
Is that what the tower is? Where is the tower? It's too misty. It's too cloudy. I can't see it. It's around there somewhere, I think. Do they actually fly? I would be able to fly if I had all the Aether currents, but I don't. I usually wait until I finish a map's story completely and then I go back to do them. Drew, I'm still thinking if I should or shouldn't prank you today. I'm telling you, don't do that. Don't prank me. I don't want it.
You know what you have to do, Vincent.
Sorry, never played it. Not going to start either. I mean, fair. It's a big game, but I do recommend it. It's an enjoyable experience. If you don't have anything else to do, maybe.
Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff to do. Lots of fun stuff. You can play cards. You can play cards with me.
I'll play cards with you. I'll beat you.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I will.
Nuh-uh. Winchak's going for you. It smells blood. There's blood in the water.
If I prank you and you scream, it's a win-win situation. Why is it a win-win situation?
Well, because he pranks you and you scream.
I don't want to scream.
I'm sorry, Jaya, but this is not about what you want.
Where's the win-win in this? I don't win anything.
No, but Winchak wins twice. Remember, guys? Keep the pranks civil. Unless they are super funny. Games are plenty to play, so true.
Drew and Jules. Oh, hi, Grahatia. I love your code. We arrived just before you did. And too late.
Oh, right.
Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. And then when he was all alone, he... Oh, no he wouldn't. Bancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fates. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Funny horse. I'm curious. Oh yeah, that's there. That's there. Oh, I can attune to it. Fancred and the others looking over the corpse with the blood over it, and then outside they just hear. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. When this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Well, got the 8th ride sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Do you want to be this guy? It's been a while since you voiced a character. Be this guy sitting on a chair.
Spurious. There's something about the darkness that just deflates the spirits. Wouldn't you say? We have plenty of lights, yes, but they use the same fuel as the heaters. And not freezing to death places somewhat lighter on the agenda than making the place look nice. As such, I've taken it upon myself to craft lanterns that use other sorts of fuel. I was once upon a time a technician in the Imperial Army, so provided I have glassware, I'm more than capable of the task. That's where the trouble lies, though. Such items are in short supply, and while I know where in the city we might scrunch up some, I wouldn't dare much into the sea of Magitech weaponry. Perhaps you could go in my stead.
I just realized this is just a quest. It's a regular quest.
Just northwest of the station, you'll find a tavern and a perfumery. Or what's left of them anyway. Somewhere among the ruins, you should be able to find wares suitable for our lanterns.
I like that this quest is here, because after this, everyone is leaving. And he is making these special heaters that will be used for the people that are not here.
Right.
I might have abandoned that right away. Like, he gives me a paper of things to get, and I just look at him, scrunch it up in front of him, and leave.
Okay.
You are not main quest material. Oh, it's you! The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much of a difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours had come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Don't worry, Flavius, you will release another DJ mixtape soon. DJ Flavius is in the house. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack at Camp Broken Glass, what we hope to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Quite a few, actually. Oh, thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and the tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminson friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Why? Dark. It'd be faster if I just walk out. Get in, dweebs. I'm riding in my Mercedes-Benz. Breep, breep. Alright, just go around and poke these in a line. It's a good thing I have snow wheels.
Winter tires.
Winter tires, yeah. I'll just drive across this. Very relaxing.
And the music's kind of epic.
That's because I'm being hunted.
You have to become the hunter.
Nah, I'll run away. Why are you stealing the Batmobile? Look, it was given to me as a gift. I am not going to ignore a free Batmobile. Hello there.
Extra thick!
Why did you play that? It's not like it's not like it's almost 2 in the afternoon and I just crawl out of my bed. Good morning.
Good morning. No, I mean, yeah.
Good morning.
I hope you didn't have to go to work today, just Alex.
I just realized this is like a massive train wreck. Like
It's literally a massive train wreck, yeah.
Work is in 1 hour, Oryx.
Oh god.
Do your special move.
Oh my god. Damage up, Drew, damage up!
Why can't I target you? Eh? Is he not ready? Do I have to weaken him more? Oh, there we go. Usually when you have to use an item on the enemies, you always have to like wait until like they're half health and then, you know, you capture them.
What would happen if we kill them?
My title as a murderer would be accurate. Not that it isn't, but
I think you're way past that point.
Yes, put the goth choker on them. Hi, Alex.
Hello, Alex.
They become hot the moment they do. Sneef, sneef. Did I hear good morning? Why did you have to wake me up, Sneef? It's because, you still have the whole day. Look at that beast. That's a beast of Nurgle right there.
Yep. That's literally the joke I made the first time I saw it. Look at that. You know Papa Nurgle loves that. FF14? What is that?
Hey, people who definitely but might go to Eurofurence 24. From person who will not. I'm going to Eurofurence.
Eurofurence?
Mm-hmm. Furry convention. In Germany.
Oh! Oh! Oh, like conference, but it's Eurofurence. Okay.
Not like conference, like convention. But, like, yeah.
In Hamburg. Okay. I have never seen a fursuit live yet.
I have seen some amazing ones. There was this one person who dressed up like a crane. Like, they had a crane persona. And they were lovely. They looked so amazing. They had a traditional dress and everything. And their suit was very detailed.
Huh? Where the hell am I supposed to see that? Live. Where?
I've seen some people walking around in fursuits in the Netherlands, just out in the open now and then. Like,
really?
Yeah. I think it's because they came from a place. But like, while I was out in one of the cities, they were walking back from a store. Excuse me, Frank Road. I see an Aver current. Ah, Drew, there you are. What? Oh, well, alright, then ignore me. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into their custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. Well, I see to that. Would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. Na 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 Drew.
Drewmobile.
Driving. Watch out, Lucy! I don't have a license. Ah, Drew, I was informed of Quint's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Yeah, pretty much everyone I talked to. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any of the refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of the culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. I assume you're curious about the matters that have progressed here in your absence? Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival.
Aww.
There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Are you sure? Turns into chef mode. On your way, might I ask to seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attending the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Mama Ishtola! Fursuits are really expensive. I have a base head sitting in my wardrobe that at one point I wanted to decorate, but right now I just I don't have any money, so I can't do anything with it.
Mm.
Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the Warrior of Light? You and your twins have established history of reckless disregard of your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you handed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies. The toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor should we rush headfirst ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended to set a time aside to watch it in entirety. Do you think we have enough time for supper? Yeah. Only a couple hundreds of thousands of euros. I wish I had money so I could buy a proper fursuit of my persona. Where? I'll never have enough.
I don't know. I find it super big and kind of weird proportionately. I've only seen 2 faucets in my life that I really thought were
you have to
super
have
pretty.
one that's properly designed.
Properly designed.
You can also make one that's just partial, so it's your body's proportions, but with the features of your character.
I think those I find more charming.
There's some really good costume ones too, though.
Alex, do you want a persona? Just in a dark alley, just, hey little kid, you want a persona?
Hey there, Alex. Would you like a persona?
Is that all of them?
Oh, wait a second.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes. We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Hello there, stranger. Are you looking for a persona? Pulls out coat.
Just reveals just
and then
masks.
it reveals a drawing tablet, and he pulls out a pen from his other hand. Give me like an hour. What are you buying? Everyone does them differently, and I think that there's a very stark difference between people that know exactly what they're doing.
At last.
And people that are just kind of... They're... Not to be mean. Some people have more style than the others.
I mean, literally, if you know what you're doing, I mean...
No. Look, if it's for a living, then they know what they're doing as well. But I feel like some people have more style than others in creating three-dimensional things, you know? Like, first they would have to have a sense of style, drawing-wise. Like, what if I was to suddenly make fursuits? I wouldn't be happy if it looked kind of fugly. I would put so much effort into making it look as close as I can to my own art. That at that point it would probably turn out better than some others. But that's, you know, I don't know how to make a fursuit, so. Look, I've seen some absolutely fabulous fursuits at Eurofurence. And I think that people that can do that and they know what they're doing, I want something from them.
Make a small Oryx plushie. No! I'm the plushie. There is only one Oryx plushie. And it's me.
But a physical one, and then send it to you.
That would be nice.
Marvelous, isn't it?
I'm having a hard time putting it into words.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
It just sounds mean when I say it like this, but yeah. It's the same with 3D modelers. There's people that make 3D models for a living as well. And they're alright. They're alright, but there's some other ones that are exceptional. And there's like a very big difference. Then there's the ones that have cardboard boxes as a base. What? Glue on mishmash messy cheap fur? That sounds really bad.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Oh, well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Feast fight,
Here.
feast fight.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Take a little sippy. Oh no, I'm out of sippy. No.
Oh no, no Orcs is pissing.
Huh? No, I'm not. I'm putting tea.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I take a little sippy.
It sure is.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you changed my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
Every morning, I wake up. I'm not a lynx!
The Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oops, sorry.
Oops.
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Don't often have luxury of choice.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Chat's really ganging up on Oryx here.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, my flower. It's my mood ring, don't worry.
Oh no. The tower does not like a good time. Ah, the scale's nice.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh.
What? Emperor Varus?
Quickly, touch him with a scale. Oh no.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Oh!
My lord has requested your presence.
Oh god.
And I would hate to disappoint him.
I've been kidnapped.
Dastardly.
He was just vibing. Wait, would I have seen him if he wasn't this cutscene? Would he have been walking around? Oh man.
Has he been walking around all this time? Just enjoying the food for the
experiment was a
soldiers?
success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Oh. That's a nice little cute looking shishel you have there. Oh, hi, best buddy!
Oh. Well, well.
Good morrow to you. Here.
Oh my god.
Have a taste before it gets cold.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I love
be
this.
Be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
The what?
What? Huh?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
This is wrong on so many
We had a
levels.
Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Oh, I feel like there's some plot that I'm missing here.
You'll get to
oh, you're in the Geico Tower. Oh, Jesus. And just like that, I lost my appetite.
Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Oh, Jesus.
Exposition is in order.
From Fish.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
The Empire.
The Emperor.
By His Radiance, the Emperor, of course.
Which means...
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
That should look familiar to you. Oh.
Are those people?
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
He's looked up though.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
The soul.
My boy.
It's your boy!
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital,
I know that summon that you're talking about.
From every corner of the globe.
It's like a... Goddamn, I don't know what it was called anymore, but I know exactly what that summon is. I've seen it.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself.
Yeah, it's Anima.
An ingenious design.
The amber containers in the Coils of Bahamut had them in different colors. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to those.
And those were filled with dragons that are basically summoned Bahamut, right? So, so they're people. Yeah, as assumed. You guys have McRibs?
Xenos is
we
so
are.
bored. He's just so
Oh,
bored.
yeah.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested
so he does
before
talk.
excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
I mean, kinda. If you've already beaten the boss and then you repeat kill them to get their best loot, it's not exactly as intense as the first time.
Yeah, it's true. Look at him, how happy he steps.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Standing for the developer.
I don't think Xenos can get drunk. Hi, Hobbit.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair,
Hey, Hobbit Fox.
You appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Oh, you're so thoughtful, Xenos. You're so thoughtful, giving me reasons to be angry at you. Oh, you.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions.
I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of hungry.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
Hello, yeah.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, Xenos, you're so thoughtful. Of course. That is a fancy chair. Oh, there I am.
Oh.
Thank you for gifting Skeleton. Oh.
Or together.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Xenos is gonna possess me while I fight him as a Garlean soldier.
Hmm.
I pull out a phone.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine.
Evil Drew arc. Finally. Finally, it's happened.
Wait, can you take his body?
I wonder.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I guess not.
We're just gonna leave him there. He's computer, don't worry. I put a pillow under his head.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Fine.
Such ingratitude.
No,
I'd
I'm
not
grateful,
squander
sure.
this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima.
Oh.
Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
I'll make it work.
The big colossus in the background just chilling.
His sword could cleave me in twain. They make it really, it's really difficult, it's really close.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Getting a medkit.
What's the timer?
I have to get there before the timer ends.
Ooh. This is kinda intense, not gonna lie.
Right?
Nice.
I have a lot of medkits now.
Do you have enough though?
I don't know.
They seem to be vision based. Come on.
If I can find fuel to for it, yeah. not turn? Thank goodness, I was the only one left. I got my hand when it took the Magitech reprint. You can rebuild its leg though, it should still work. Here, take the key. For now, Cerulean, you might need to find something in the wreckage. Alright, not going past there, I think.
Nice.
Alright, there we go. We have it. I have to carry this all the way back. My time in the path of the dead, Fatal. Can't move. I have to make a path, I think.
Nice. Wait, what? The last shells? Cleaning up the whole city.
Uh-oh. Guy's getting double teamed. Do I have enough time? Yeah, I have plenty. I'm sure I have lots of time left. Of course. Timers just make things worse. I disagree. Timers can make things very good if they do it right.
I can imagine that for people with disabilities, they can be quite.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that. Yeah.
Oh no. You're gonna build a goddamn resistance up. Oh god. Guys? Yeah. Oh shit.
Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. I'll stay awake, damn it. I might have lost an arm and a leg, but I'm fine. Oh. I can make it. 13 minutes with broken limbs. Oh, not a chance I won't make it on time. Watch, I'll do it with 3 minutes remaining. Oh, yeah. I got this, guys, don't worry. Oh, I thought I still had a medkit in here. I guess it got blown away in the explosion. Ay, 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 ay. Hello, Drew. You can use every key on your keyboard during those critical maneuvers. It'll save you money. Oh my god, really?
You were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
I did not do that.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
Am I watching a Metal Gear Solid 4 playthrough of that?
Right. Also, hello, bad confusion.
Hi, Fuse.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
Hello from work. I hope you're having a good work day.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck. We'd be fools to think it a coincidence.
I'm glad I missed yesterday. It was hectic for what I heard. Oh. It seems like there's no in-between for the work over there for you. It's like, it's always either super, super busy or nothing at all.
But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow. While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
It's cat ears.
Ah.
The cat's sense is tingling.
There I am. It's all good,
Well,
guys.
time to call off the search.
I've made it.
Case closed.
Oh no.
That's her, over there.
Oh no,
Right,
can you
would
show
appear
us
so.
Oh, still
You're
alone.
not struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
That smile. That didn't smile.
Who are you?
I made it! Get away from them, you bastard! Ah, my brain!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my
See you,
respects.
views. I hope we can hang out sometime soon. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that.
Oh, he's the thief.
Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
In what body do?
My own.
Okay.
I feel a little rough. So I'm not dead yet. Can I finally rest? It's been too long.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
You know, even though I have the bones of steel,
Everything
they
in
still
working order?
hurt. Yes, but now I have a fascination
That's a
for
relief.
eating.
Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
I have no rest. Are we finally gonna raid that tower? Oh, sorry, I was skipping through that. I was reading it. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Wait a minute. How many cruel tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days of no, this ends now. I'm gonna go bathroom as well before we do anything more, because I think we're getting to the finale of this part.
Alrighty.
Be right back.
We also take something to eat. Take something to food. That's my brain not braining. Wow. No rest for the wicked. The only rest for the wicked is the bathroom break. Leave it. Unless they are working for Amazon. Then there is no rest for the wicked. You know, the soundscape is actually pretty good for Final Fantasy, not gonna lie. Good production values. Not saying that it doesn't have its issues, but I think with all the money that it's taking monthly, they are actually putting some of that money to good use, and I like that.
Hello. What's up?
Oh, welcome back.
What's up?
Did you get some food as well?
I did, actually. I have a donut.
Lovely. Ooh.
Yeah, it's an Easter Day donut. I was saving it. So I figured, why
Nice.
not now?
Now is the time.
Yeah, when I'm hungry. It's super nice, though.
Something donut but joke.
I don't like eating donuts very much because it's not good for me, but God, do I love a good one.
Sometimes you just have to take it.
Oh, here we go.
Ah, there we go.
Are you well enough to make your report?
Report? All the money goes to the shareholders. That's how it usually is. But at least they make some good game.
This anima was summoned from the corpse of the Emperor Varus? Does this depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise the wave of Aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If it were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond... Oh, it's raining. This proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of Tolforoy's machinations. Why are they not good for you? Are you allergic or something to donuts? No. It's just not healthy. In which case, we have a rather highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy, with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridania, and Leminzan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make Tolofroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. I'm just holding my half-eaten donut in my hand right now. I want to eat it, but I have to wait. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory in ruin now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Tolofroi attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Not gonna lie, I wish I was that donut right now. Hee bore. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard and receive. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once decided, you will locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. I'll have my vengeance yet! We'll cut our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? thought Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. We derailed from just donuts to more real quick there. Of paramount concern even. Hey, that's me! Assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time it meant gateway to the gods. Zan used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is to be aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Forum Patterns. Forum Patterns. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparation. I'm wet.
Drew, ASMR.
Nom, nom, nom. It's a good donut! I want to eat it! Let's go, Piggy! The most dramatic music riding on a tiny piglet. Bacon. I call this pig Sir Daniel Fortescue. Drew, I'll do you a favor and sacrifice myself and eat all your unhealthy donuts. I don't look. No, don't eat my donut. I like a donut now and then.
You can eat my donut. Wait, what? It's a flying piggy, by the way. Look at it.
It's not even the mount isn't even walking. It's kind of like gliding.
It's hovering.
Oh, are you sure about that choice of mount? Yes, my battle steed is ready.
Oh, that reminded me of the centaur riding the horse into the battle. It's tournament time, baby!
Drew, the way to the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Now we best get in before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog over at the farm. What's your tongue, fool? Lest I feed it to the cows. To the crows. We will see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fight for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Guys, you should have brought an umbrella. You were absolutely soaked. Hello everyone, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead with the to the Enceladium. We are to meet in there. We wait until the Tempest's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak into the train. Next up, the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we Ciela will tend to them. You Science must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground. So we'll need to make our own way to the Enceladium. See you there. Thanks for another great stream, dudes. Later to you, Oryx, and chat. Have a good one. Bye, Jackals!
Bye, Jackals! No, you have a good one.
I'm still kind of hungry. I want to make food later. Yeah.
It's decided then.
Oh, pasta. But I also want tagliatelle.
What's tagliatelle?
Long strips that are just like flattened and they're a little wide.
Oh, tagliatelle. Oh, that's basically white spaghetti.
Wide spaghetti, yes.
Tagliatelle. The more you know.
Tagliatelle. Hi, Pippin. Hail, it's good to see you, Drew. We've heard you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lent's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Alright, so now we're going in. I have no idea what to expect. This is everyone. And it seems like the diversions upstairs have started. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is of course to Telopheroi's leaders, but should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we should also seize that. If it is indeed the force behind the tower, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telopheroi's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. This train should go along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Imagine Fan Daniel's just hiding in here again.
One of the soldiers going, yeah! It's actually Fan Daniel.
Oh. Alright, you're helping. Who are we taking with us?
I stand ever ready.
Okay.
Right then.
Estinian and Alfino.
You're still up.
Oh.
God damn it.
I don't have enough space.
Okay.
I need a healer. Let's see.
In like as was, yes. I should play Elden Ring again. No, I don't have the time.
You have so
too
much you're doing. You can't play Elden
Too
Ring
much to play.
Now or never.
Ooh. Music. This is jammy. Enough!
I'm vibing.
Yeah.
Just subconsciously just nodding to whatever was going. Oh no, there's a sun coming! Quickly duck! Oh, this guy, alright, Elden Ring DLC, that's when I'm gonna play it. Yes.
Hey buddies, come along. You can tank all that, can't you? Oh no, I died!
Da, da, da. That's an AI skill issue.
I might have pulled a little too hard, girl. And maybe they shouldn't have been fighting in the middle of the staircase. Because I couldn't see AoEs.
Overconfidence is a slow, serious killer.
No, no, I smell fresh.
Hold still.
Hold still, no, we gotta go fast.
You cannot stop us!
I need help, bro! Oh my god, that was fun. Oh no!
Allow me.
Oh boy.
Me trying to enjoy my overpriced moldy tuna and egg sandwich that I bought in the dining car of the train, but it fell on the floor because some adventurers on the roof of the wagon were fighting shit!
I have no idea what you're talking about. There's no one else on this.
Haven't they done enough already? They've been through so much.
There.
I love. Oh.
You cannot stop us.
It's a good journey.
I like the guitar in this one.
I like the violets. Oh no.
Okay, still good.
Right, so negative got pushed away and positive got pulled into it.
Yeah.
You cannot stop us.
You underestimate me.
And the chance. Oh, give your dog something for me, Richard. You will do.
You underestimate me.
Everyone seems to underestimate Indian. So he will repel me back.
Yes. Nice.
You underestimate me.
Who did you give your hit at that dog to?
jammy. Big list.
This doesn't look very Geiger shit.
Well, we're only at the bottom floor still. Don't worry, you'll get all fucked up later.
God, that's a horrible pun. Jesus. Good morning, chat.
By the way, you know how in Guild Wars 2, there's a lot of people in the community complaining about things being too hard, you know, right? In Final Fantasy 14,
allow me.
There's people complaining that things aren't hard enough, and Yoshi P wants to make things harder still.
Hold still.
Which I think is really funny.
I like that even in the worst case scenario you can just have your friends come over and help you out.
Yeah. If you have friends, cough cough.
Right.
I love that the entire part where I body swapped with an Imperial Guard was just fluff to entertain Bandanions, you know.
I half expected them to kill someone.
Yeah, same.
But in the end you kind of made it.
I mean, they killed that Imperial that I possessed.
Oh yeah.
You're mine.
I think friend NPCs in story modes are good. I don't know if they'd be good in stuff like dungeons in Guild Wars 2. It's quite different. Dungeons in Final Fantasy are mostly for story content, and that's where you can bring the NPCs with you. Oh, here we go. Here's the Geiger shit. Hey, Auric.
Oh god.
They got centipedes.
So it begins. Yeah, centipedes, those are oh yeah, those are centipedes, holy shit. Yeah. They look like they're spine centipedes. Spine-tipedes.
Hold still.
That is so true. Windshark is saying, Gil was too quick to use the FF14.
I replied, no, I replied to that already.
You did? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I said that maybe for story instances, which they already do, but not for dungeons and stuff like that. I don't think that's the same, because it's different in Final Fantasy 14. In Guild Wars 2, it's a different thing with strikes dungeons. Why would you want NPCs in a raid? That's also a bit strange.
Raids? Because for dungeons it'd be nice, yeah. Then again,
I disagree, then there'd be no reason to play with anyone in dungeons.
Well, nobody's really playing dungeons right now anyway.
Well, yeah, but...
What would be interesting...
For you?
No, I still think that the biggest boon would be actually neutralizing stats and boons by having a healer in the story.
They should really drop the everyone can play everything thing, you know, in Guild Wars 2. There are no specific roles like in typical MMORPGs, because there definitely is.
This is where I disagree. I think it's not a bad thing that it's open in this way.
I mean, it's fine.
I think that the biggest issue is that it's not tutorialized at all. They should explain it at this once. What in the goddamn is going on in there?
I have to be small so I can avoid.
So one turns you into a frog.
Yeah,
and the other
one
shrinks you.
small.
Why would you be in the frog one? Probably not. Blue Parasmall. Dungeons in Guild Wars 2. We back to 2012, boys.
Hold still.
Oh, it's because the frogs can move easily in the water.
Oh.
Something special for you. Hold still.
They're Bomberman bombs.
Ooh.
Freezer!
Get back to gems. Bomberman 64. Best Bomberman. Huh? Ooh. I remember the old Flash Bombermans that used to play on online video game sites back in school. Those were good days.
Oh, that's the table. I think. But that's the Imperial chair, and it's like all built around it. We're going up real high.
So high!
Oh, there he is.
Oh yes. This is the Reaper Geiger Towers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this place gives me the creeps. Why are there worms everywhere?
Why are there worms everywhere?
Something special for you.
Alfie Toad and Alley Toad.
I have you!
You underestimate me!
I wonder what we need to do for to actually estimate this engine. Everyone seems to be underestimating it.
This will hurt.
Welcome back, Mr.
Finally home, baby!
Here we are.
Ah yes, the Iron Womb.
He looks very good.
Are those hands? Bottom?
No, their hands on his chest, yeah. His arms are crossed.
No, I mean, the thing slightly tapping him at the bottom. Those are points, right?
Hold still.
Or are they nimbling his
Those are, I think they're like
crotch?
maybe they're
I'm not sure what is teeth, what's nail,
Allow
what's
me.
finger and what's not. God, what design? Man, is there a lot of Bomberman games? Yep. Oh shit.
Owie, 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 owie. Ah, no, it dies. Alright, I didn't think it would last that long.
Attempt number 2.
Who's worse?
It is pretty smelly.
Yep, in the left.
I went the other way. You guys got this! Keep it up! Was that true? Did you all like smiles? Oh no, is that Xenos? I wish the shortcut was a little closer. Alright, I'm back. Time for round 2.
Hold still. Hold still.
Oh my god, it grows!
Allow me.
Oh shit. Was it just me or did the Stinian twirl when he went up?
He does that.
still!
Are you safe? Okay.
Yep. Ow, 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 ow.
All or nothing!
Oh no. Quickly, Drew! Kill the boss, he's devouring the food.
Oh, my soul!
You're mine!
Oh, I love when
That's so weird.
I love when songs do that thing where they go da 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 da, like, you know, they like build downwards and then go back to the original.
Sure.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I can imagine. Everybody has that
Time
weird.
to end this! You cannot stop us!
I don't even know what to call it. Music passage? Passage? That just gets you.
Wait.
That's Scarlet, he's not here. Oh no. Oh nice. Yeet.
Nice afro. Sorry, not afro. Sorry, mohawk. That's it.
Mohawk. Hey Dan. It's Drew, my attention. Happy Monday.
But I banished you to the Shadow Realms. That was a terrible joke. You must feel shame.
It was an amazing fun.
Now we get to see Xenos and Fandanio.
That door looks like a Gucci.
You look like
You draw me this way! It does though.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Oh, that place must smell horrible. You are the second person to ask this today.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh. Hi, Xenos. Hey, best buddy.
Oh, Xenos is a Reaper? Oh, that's
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
He's grabbing popcorn.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Wait, so Zodiac is being summoned? Like for real?
And that's
some manner of magical defense?
That's Heidelin's defense.
Wait, so the moon is Zodiac's prison? Like the moon?
Kryl? But how?
She was asleep, I took her body.
I mean, goddamn. Oh no.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin!
Oh, so she can talk.
Feeble relic of a forgotten
He's
age.
talking through Kryl.
Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh my. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
How long can you keep that up, though?
It held up.
Well, so much for the souls.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
What is this, Final Fantasy 2?
What?
What was that? Final Fantasy 2 vibes. No. No way.
The final
No.
Issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrall. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
He's really betting on you being nice. It's false dead.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh my.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Well, they're not gonna like it.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one that Zenos wants. So you guys stay here. I'm going to the moon.
Scatter. Spread out.
You're going alone?
Yeah, just
Hell yeah.
I can take them both. I can take 2 guys at once.
Yeah. Drew ain't no pussy.
In a fight, right?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Oh, you lovely little goobers. You'll be fine without me.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then,
Don't worry, I got the express
There's no
ticket.
telling what you'll find.
God decided I go to the moon. No, that way, we too can piss on it.
Funny shoot to the Shadow Realm. No, Dan has a point. Let's do a Vegeta. Release Zodiac ourselves so we can kick his ass. And then fail and call Goku to the universe.
Hey, are you Fandaniel? I heard you're pretty strong. If all the Tempered are affected, Jules and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray that we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. A trip to the moon? Let's fucking go! My apologies, I was lost in fault. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of Aether will transport you to the Mare Lamentora. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we're ever one step behind, but I have faith that you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Hey, do I- wait, hold on. Before I touch this, do I need a wait, hold on. Do I need a suit up there?
A shot of Drew in space, dead, frozen, just floating.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Whoa. The Sea of Stars. That's a beautiful fucking vista, holy shit.
Heidelin's champion.
Oh,
hey,
damn.
buddy.
How is it? It's a boy!
Dude, I'm on the moon. I can make pictures of the moon. Oh my god.
Let me take a shot, Neil Armstrong or something. This place fucking rocks. No, I mean not. Looks amazing.
Gravity seems normal here.
Oh wow. fake moon. Not finally the Nazi base. Yeah, we move from standing. Through the magic of the druids.
I return, I must return. Why? wish I could manifest my lingering grief and fucking kill it.
Oh, that would be so simple.
Oh, I need.
Hold on.
I think we have artificial gravity here. Is what's happening. That's a big aephorite. Wait. I wouldn't. God, the price of traveling through aephorite is gonna cost so much money. It was already that much going from Kugane to Limsa, but now, oh my god.
100,000. Quick favorite. Oh wow, this place looks very nice. It's almost like a library, except there are no books.
Oh, this is quite big actually. This is one of those ancient homes, isn't it? Yeah, it's got the theme playing. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, but you nevertheless sense the presence above. It's got the Tempest theme going on. You know, the city from Emmett Silk. So this is one of their like places. It's got about the right size, isn't it? Like the doors, the size of the giant people. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Are you real?
Wait, is that big thing in the background being kept in or kept out?
Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and I am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher, the one that watches. My coat has space on it. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast.
Oh.
Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with each rejoinder. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machination, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free Zodiac until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his goal. Goal, great and grand. Gargantuan swords dripping deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. Sorry, it's been a while since I talked to someone. I might be flubbing a little bit. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. sacrifice to summon Zodiac, their manifestation of the consequences of the Waiting Seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I'll only expel them if everything else fails. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher of the and the golem. I am not the bridge. Know this. Idolins command the forces of stasis. My destiny is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up to his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. Right. I'm going to take a quick be right back break because my food is done. Well, I was going to make pasta, but my mum decided to make food before I could do anything.
Aww, that's lovely.
Yeah, but I wanted pasta. So anyway, I'm going to be right back. Hold on. Let me just mute the game. And let me put some tunes on. Alright, be right back. Oh, yeah. Hello. Oryx, are you still here? The pasta queen is back. I didn't have pasta. I wanted some, but we had potatoes and cauliflower instead. Hello. Good morning, Zanio. No, my beautiful woo-woo music. If you want the music, I'll send it to you. Here you go. Let me catch up on Discord real quick. Oh my god. Well, that's a title I would not guess fast. It's quite a good one. It's perfect for my, I think it's possible to microwave my brain playlist. Oh my god, Windshark won another, like, 1,500 gold or something. God damn. Why couldn't I be that lucky with the Gamba in Guild Wars? Silly funny money. Once I got really lucky in a streak. So I continued, I lost all of it. Yeah, me too. Don't worry, me too. I had about 2,650 gold, and I was like, I can get closer to 3,000. When I'm at 3,000, I'll be safe, and I can save up for a Mystic Infusion. Haha, little did I know, I would lose it all. But I don't care. I'm at the point in the game where it's just become funny money, and it really doesn't matter if I lose it or not. I jump up back from 100 to 1,000 so quickly, it doesn't really matter. I still have all the Ecto though. And I could turn that into like 1,000 gold. So, eh. The value of gold in Guild Wars 2 has become a little silly. Ecto into gold? Yeah. It's risky, innit? Anyway, let's see what we have to do here. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. If ever touch, a firm word or simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Ow. Yippee! Ow. Why does gravity work? Hey, buddy. When? Where? How long? Oh. That killed him. Replaying the story today? I've not played this part of the story. I'm just playing the story. I have not beaten Final Fantasy 14 yet. I haven't gotten to the end of Endwalker. Oh, apologies. No, it's alright, don't worry. Just don't spoil me. Wow, wow, wow. Because I mean... It's so cool. I had the stream muted because that music on loop would drive me insane. Coward! Hope you enjoy, and not to worry, no spoilers from me. Thank you, thank you. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. Enjoy your food, Dan. But. We were the stars beating heart. Its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To create, to make better. Star flourished, as did we. The music in this game has been non-stop bangers. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long past remain around the drowning brand. What? Hello there. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Okay. Dog appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Okay, fine. Let's go. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, hold on. Hold on! I had to grab my umbrella. This scenery is so fucking cool. What, in the hole?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back. We are following a very fluffy doggo.
Oh my god. That is a very fluffy.
Just kind of appeared.
And it's shiny.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why is there grass in here? Moonflowers.
It's the moongrass. Must have been one hell of a bitch meeting. So, what do we do for the expansion? We go to the moon.
We go to the moon. Huh? What do you mean? We go to the moon. then he's like, wait, I still don't follow. And then the other guy's like all the way up in the ceiling. To the moon.
Moonweed every day.
The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Hey buddy. We and the star were fulfilled. What did for naught? More for naught. So why did it have to end?
Peasant Moongrass from Demon Soul. I want Demon Souls to be on PC.
The final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected parting. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation.
Ah!
He really did go out with it. Hi, doggo. Look at him. Kind of reminds me of the dog from the Magic Roundabout. Can't remember the name though. Beep beep. Oh my god, Moon Mantis. Hop in, Furball. We got places to be.
Don't run over the doggo.
I'm not trying to. Moon car on the moon.
Nobody tries to.
You say that.
Oh, fair enough.
Is that a cactor? Oh my god. He's majestic.
Oh my god. Look at it.
So stretchy.
So stretchy.
Is that how you pick up a furry? Jump in, furball. Yeah, that's how you pick up a 2001 PlayStation 2 shooter game platformer protagonist. New Nintendos are so creepy. Are they? They're kinda cute. They look like they're made out of rubber.
They are long, long.
They don't have any needles or anything.
And they have a cute flower at the
Look
top.
at little tiny pixies.
Aww.
Pets. They kind of look like, they kind of remind me of the wacky wavy inflatable wave flailing tube men. You be this one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Affection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. Its power of fury gave our lives that of us life. Gave ourselves to Zonia. My lizard is so cute. Oh, thank you.
Oh no.
Forge our world. I'm being ganged up on. Live and love again. Raggy. Come one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Love paradise where fear is distant memory. You guys seem a little overbearing. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of a Zem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, who are you? So I'm itself meant for you to have it.
Oh. Really?
You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hyphlodius.
It's our boy!
It's the boy. Again! I do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. Our new old friend. Oh, so Emmett Silk made clones of you, and your clone was very chummy with me.
Yep. Kept us company while we waited for bureaucracy.
Emmett Silk created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amora. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after return. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. The soul sacrificed the Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots of our resurrection. Heinleich's intervention at those times, and the star's final fate. And then, in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you, friend, intend for the future of this star. Nevertheless, in you I place my true sensation. In you I choose to believe as Emmett Silk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh. Well, almost.
Did he believe in us though?
On your arrival, though. Ah, Daniel, that's the rider. And another rider else. An unfamiliar but a fearsome.
Ah, yes.
It's my best buddy Zenos. Oh, he's committed a few war crimes, but who hasn't? Danny. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final breath. Oh yeah, sure. Fare you well, my new old friend. My brand. I got this. Hello, Papa. Oh wow. Okay, we're going to have to talk to the dog. Ha, hapaka, 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 hapaka. Hapaka, 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 hapaka. Ha, hapaka, hapaka. I can ride the dog.
Something smells.
It's not me. It's you. Smelly.
Nuh-uh.
Man, that's ominous. There's a bunch of like elegant spaceships here, I think. There's a second one, yes, to the Dog of Wisdom. Hi Xenos. Hey best buddy. Your makeup is on point today.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not good.
My brand.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I swear his voice changed like halfway through. Like not in this part, but at the start when you first meet Fandaniel, he had a different voice, and then his voice changed like halfway through.
Would be.
Oh boy. He's gone.
Oh no. The core is shifting. Projection is fading.
I think I'm in light data center.
Yes, it's light.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Are you gonna jump in there?
Potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Oh, I can't say no to you when you look at me like that.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment.
Oh,
but might I
no.
ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Fandaniel, you killjoy.
It's gonna eat.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, yep, there he goes.
YOLO!
Oh, cool. Ow, ooh, ow, ow, ooh, ow.
Oh no, too much stomach acid.
Hello there.
Ah, yes. We're here again. Is that Fantasia?
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Hmm?
The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
I like that laugh. That's a good laugh. It's a good thing I kept this.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Is that you, Emmett?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
It's time for sure.
I crave the more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Those are some badass, sexy boys.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
In like 5 to 10 minutes. Give me a second.
The dark inside. Can you have a look around?
Yeah, I can. I mean,
an interesting place to be.
Yeah. I'm out of here. How long would it be? 10 minutes? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Cheers. Can't jump yet. And the quest is called the Martyr. Maybe Xenos will whoop his ass. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, this obviously real representation of the movie, which is armor, but yeah. Nothing like that's how they called it back in the days. Exactly, I mean, they didn't even show the magic they used to get there. Rockets and shit, who believes that crap? Hogwash, I say, hogwash.
What?
14 seconds.
Just on time.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Did he have more hands and they are cut off in the magical circles at the cut off thumbs?
I think so,
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Look at those four. Oh my god.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Is that gonna like do like a... Yeah,
Oh,
I figured. That's gonna like do possible things.
Malice! Become flesh! To see the end.
He is quite loud.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
Yeah,
mine! All mine!
Oh boy.
At last, I am become Zoya.
Oh boy.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay.
My life's work, my masterpiece. Waited for this day. All in existence, bent to my will.
Yeah.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Oh, this one, and then go here. Yeah.
Will you live to see the end? Existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
I'm asking you that. Owie, owie.
No need for restraint.
Right, probably should be gonna do the player thing. Standing on the edge right here would be fine.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Will you?
Will you live to see the end?
Why are you dead?
I didn't get them like mid.
And it goes.
That was not my fault.
There we go.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Oh, he fucked up good.
But there it is. Catman in suit. I like it.
No.
Catman in
The
suit.
right one?
The one in the suit.
In the white suit. With the flower on top of his head. Very nice. I didn't see which one you picked there, that's why I'm confused. No!
I don't know.
Been chilling all this time.
To save this. Oh, it's a Watcher, right? He was up there.
Xenos, don't do anything stupid.
Hey, Xenos, you said you wanted to eat him, right? Go right ahead.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
You're not very good at plotting.
And played your role to perfection.
Nani?
Thus, sealing my victory.
No! None desu ka?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Damn, if I'll
He pulls out a Reese's Puff.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Don't eat the time spots, they are not tasty!
Of the final days!
All of you to assume Xenos would let this happen. Come out here, Xenos. Help me out.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt.
That's just nice hat. He's from the Crystal Tower.
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Ah.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Huh?
Oh, I'm up here again.
So that's what Ligma is.
Team Rocket's blasting off again!
Oh, this is pretty.
That is pretty.
It was all just a dream.
Wait, so what happens now? Oh! Uh-oh.
At last.
Huh?
Deep breath, slow and steady.
I don't like what that was.
Did you see the world discombobulate for a second there? You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Alright, this guy had a this kind of voice for what I was doing. Then it was no illusion, always truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. See, Heidelin's fine. Nothing to worry about. I think Shadowbringers has told me that if Heidelin's fine, there's a lot to worry about. Time grows short.
Oh.
Oh, is that Xenos? Come
Yeah,
out of here, buddy.
probably.
Fight me.
Is he okay? You okay, Xenos? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, he bowling.
You got a bit of a stink line going off here.
Oh, did he absorb the energy from Zodiac?
Maybe.
I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Look, man, Oh, come on, give me a third option.
Yeah, first one, let's go.
Alright. Stinky Baka.
Have a plaster of looks. You want stitches?
We shall see.
Where'd you even find that?
What even is that?
An axe? Sorry, a scythe of some kind?
Well, no weed that you would actually, you know, harvest with that shit. Look at that.
Well, this can't be good.
Also, what did Fendaniel do with all the masks? Did he just...
He silenced them and then took control of the entire thing.
He basically deleted all the Essenes that was
I don't think he deleted
promised
them.
to come back.
He just hid them deep down. He just pushed them down with...
I mean, the last one was begging.
I sense the presence on the moon no longer. You need not follow. Then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Is it lore time?
Oh boy, I love me some lore time.
Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I do have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. But my communications with Heidelin have grown infrequent. I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them.
Oh, goody. Coming and they're just sitting in the corner with hot chocolate looking at you.
Beep beep. Picking up that moon dust. I wish there was a beep button. Like with in Voices of the Void, I could just honk. That was bumpy. Oh no, watch out! I never got my driver's license. Oh, thank goodness you are unarmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few donated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl have also been delivered unto thy care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power have taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfino and Alize, They insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, about that. But why? What manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amaroth. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same, you sassy catwoman. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather it was my duty. Yeah, so about that, Van Daniel dropped into a pit, and I had to fight him because he took control of Zodiac. And then after that, Xenos jumped out of the hole and ignored me because I was focusing on other things. Then Zodiac is no more. Yes. Not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh! Are you alright? No! My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me a rest a short while, I will share with you what I can. You were literally about to tell us the one thing we needed. Please do. You do not need to exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them as we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor?
Oh, go alphabetically.
I shall leave that to you, Drew, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Okay. He's taking a little city. What are these in, like memory crystals?
Perhaps.
That was Dad Cred and Uncle Urianger. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities, no abnormalities, no abnormalities. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on his brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly.
Makes sense. Those crystals contain the search history of all beings here. Oh no.
You better watch out. This one's orange. It seems to contain Alex the Lynx's search history. I wonder what's in this.
Oh my god.
The records describe a lot of cat pictures. Whoa. Watch his efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporans, though it's not clear who or what they are. Yes, cat pictures. This one's blue. This one's orc search history.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon. though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempts to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, as long as he remains imprisoned. The eternal stalemate, until it wasn't. Hey, Stola. Did you learn anything of import? Lopperit.
And get pictures.
So it is as we suspected. My news leaked to the internet. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since of the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too have made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far more beyond anything I could have imagined. Affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Before the Great Sundering, there was a single word, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry came forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Aphrodisiacs ran rampant, giving shape to form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Phenomenon was limited to a single region, and so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next eruption would manifest.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence.
Oh.
Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The congregation soon realized that the inciting incident occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, the stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
They tried getting into that dark matter. What was that like material like that we've discovered that exists in pretty much all of space? Was it like I think it is dark matter?
Wait, the matter that is constantly being created and being annihilated everywhere?
I think so, yeah. Well, no. It's not antimatter because that's not
Yes,
exactly what I mean.
Yeah, that's different.
No, there was a research thing on something like that.
The basis for Hawking radiation.
Yeah. Like a real thing. That's this, but that's this, but we managed to harness it. That's what happened.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Hold on, I'm going to...
Vacuum fluctuations, I believe. Yeah. Vacuum fluctuations appear as virtual particles which are always created in particle-antiparticle pairs, and they just spontaneously appear and then together disappear. Makes sense.
Precisely. If the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to undo. We understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence, until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final crisis. He would need remain, or his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognizes as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this space. What she told me in the ethereal sea was false. My entire journey, a lie! The two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie. They were rather gross embellishments. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn is a little japester. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aether's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. I detest Achoo!
Bless you.
Still, more effort was needed to confine him. There's space dust everywhere. Maintaining the brand taxed him greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessings to those who needed her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherus and her history. Like Zodiac, Heidelberg's purpose is a reflection of our creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Yeah, but that's because you're a Minfilia simp.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The Lord's nature is more fitting than you know. Bring you into the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Uh-oh, here it comes. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. What? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any of her that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations in the event of his demise. There would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherus to safe harbor.
Oh.
It's a spaceship.
It's a space station.
You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. So to move the spaceship.
That's so Final Fantasy, by the way.
The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar who you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Argos! As Hydaelyn created me as the Gola, so too did she create Argos as the god. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call him there. You need but recall the path you walked from Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service of Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand, then? Okay, you guys take the stairs. I'm going in style. Yeah! Ooh! Ah! I should have known an umbrella wouldn't be enough.
It's not a parachute, you know.
that heavy. But the producers did not playtest this sound because listening to the all the time it's unbearable. I don't mind. We don't listen to it too long. What's that there? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, look, the moon has like machinery running through it.
It's a space station.
That ain't a moon. That's a space station.
That's a whole moonery. Damn, that place down there looks stinky.
It is quite smelly. Gogo, where are you? Take a big whiff of that space dust. Hi, friend.
Long, long friend.
The place we seek is ahead of the Chlorophosgrots. The Chlorophogos. I cannot pronounce it, you see. Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me.
The music is pretty chill.
Yeah.
The vibe being kind.
I wish there was low gravity here, though.
Yeah. Would have been better.
I guess I didn't really... I don't know if they might have had problems making... No, they wouldn't have had problems making that, I'm sure. I don't know. There's bugs after me.
The chit-chatting of legs.
Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoid? The lunar spongoid draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient to Argus to manifest. Might you really be willing to spare some of your own to help in the spongoid along? What do I have to like poke some spine?
Spinui.
Aether has been all kinds of energy. Do you reckon this is like radioactive?
Oh yeah. I don't think you're gonna live very long. Oh, where does the dog go? Even the dog is just irradiated.
Dog of wisdom, you have appeared to me. A most fascinating creation of idlings, would you not agree? Would the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on the wind. Though I assure you it's no reflection which accompanied you early in the brand. No, Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you when you were Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. It's because I had some snacks in my pocket.
That does it.
I see.
The good old bacon trickery.
Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are ready. Let us return outside and you may cross the chasm. Dogs of wisdom. Share your knowledge.
If a ball is too big for your mouth, then it is not your ball.
You're so wise. Why did I never think of that? Truly the patron saint of knowledge. No! Don't attack me, friend! Leave me be, I love you. Your destination is at the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb it onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the started people to a kind of fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Is the planet gonna blow up, like for real? I have a feeling.
Do you really wanna know?
Because the moon turns out to be a spaceship, I feel like we're going to actually, like, abandon the planet. That's what I feel like is gonna happen. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. I propose 2 of us cross first while Fankred and Urianger wait here. Okay. Onward! There's a cat lady riding a dog. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. Is that a hole over there? No, it wasn't that. Ooh, door. Just a little further. Wait, but then that would explain what the council's doing. They're collecting animals, species, and other things from the planet so they can send it here, and then we all bail. I think I get what's happening.
Suddenly it's all making sense.
The plot is starting to come together. I see.
It's all going together.
This structure is enormous. But it is hardly surprising given the size of the average armor routine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserves energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Oh, no. Are those little homes? There's an ape, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Hmm. That's the proper music for that.
Did you play Final Fantasy 4? No. I have not. Not 4, I think. Maybe? Oh my god!
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
No more! He fucked.
Surprise panic.
Our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends!
Oh, they're so cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris.
These little shits are so adorable, yeah they are.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
They must be the Lothrics mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader. Though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Here I come, Benoise! Huh!
Explodes.
A week! And so ends our story with our hero premature death. With our hero's premature death on the steps of the bunny zone. That's a big oof, right? Ooh. How deep did that go?
on me, I'm afraid. Seaway's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Ephesus. And that's a promise.
That's why there's atmosphere there.
Ifgard. What? Bing. This music's familiar. I mean, I did see that it was mentioned, like, have you played Final Fantasy 4? Maybe that's... Is this...
I think... Yeah, it definitely was in some Final Fantasy, but I'm not sure if it was the second or the fourth one.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. That's great. I like that.
What's for? Very soothing.
Yeah.
That's a spicy chocobo. Oh, that was a spicy chocobo.
What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
And you are? Take me to your leader. Aww.
What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can ever, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It just sounds more like this. As leader of the Loperites, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked. Even if you are a guest, being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once.
Well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking?
that humming noise was directly from Final Fantasy 4 too. What they sounded like in the game. Oh my god, that's precious. That's precious.
This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center. If you should find yourself lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there.
If you're lost, go for the balls.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Okay, now I have a question. Why couldn't we play as a Loperith? Now I want to play as a Loperith. Dragons are fine, but cute bunny. Oh, right, upstairs. New racing coming. I mean, yeah, there is. There is that new one coming. But it's not a Loboritz, though, is it? There is, yeah. Female Hrothgar.
Big ball.
The orb.
It was just gonna be like just face, like in Power Rangers. Mapping Way. That's a good name.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
Oh God.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loboritz, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's
Right.
the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Mapping Way.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Idlers chose the not bunnies.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely
That was my
aware
bad.
of
Sorry,
the imminent
guys.
crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad.
Very, very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
According to my calculations, that's very sad.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Aww.
This is brilliant. I'm loving all of this.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher,
oh, so she was an
the
Aslan.
real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
The Sharlians, right?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
I knew it!
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I am small, it's true.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists.
They're gonna be 600 years old, right?
To send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
We got here by Heidelin.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Much.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Oh god.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Surprise, tripod
Perhaps
capacity.
you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Oh god.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Yes, Alex.
Yes, she absolutely would.
And it would have been amazing.
Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you all about your people, and quickly! It won't be long before the final days are upon us, and all those terrible grandeur. So it's imperative that we prepared. It's imperative that we are prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Bureau, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you're all walked up on appetite, so why don't you start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the caratorium, and we'll see to filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more about the Loporith and this vessel. Alright, Ishtola. It's not like, you know, the world's ending or anything.
It's never too late for learning.
It's never too late to learn. Let's go pigging way.
Pig on the way.
Am I going down? I am going down. I think. Wait, where am I going?
Where you're going?
Maybe downstairs. Let's go pigging way. There it is. That person got abducted by an alien. There's no saving them. The Caratorium. They got all sorts of foodstuffs. Oh my god, the music! The fight music!
Oh yes! Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah! Dun, dun.
Oh my god, that's great! Yeah. Oh, of course, it's also
yeah.
by us. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required for our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foods of production. Cooking wine Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved in no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients of a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we've received. Oh, while I've practically worn the words right from the valuable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for the ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop on to the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of bustling and delectable delights. Help yourselves to anything you like.
Okay. I need to make those staircases smaller.
Well, here's a conundrum. What carrot should we start with? I vote philosopher's carrot. They'll keep us light on our toes. No, iron carrots first. We won't want for bulging fuse.
You open the storage unit and find rainbow-colored assortments of carrots. I want the peculiar-looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Yes. On second thought, you would like to simply take the obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it's safe to eat first. I need to pee. Then pee, piss boy.
Yeah.
Ow.
Don't need any of our selection. Set your mouth to watering.
Blue carrot.
Ah, it's a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please dig in. Eager to hear what you think.
Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of such a grand carrot. That, or be offended by all those who assume that they would. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin.
Blue juices?
As you take the second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to a universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue. And the number 42 in your mind. Of course.
You just went on a trip and solved the mystery of the universe.
You find your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. Yeah, the mystery is 42.
What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
Win-win.
But what if I don't like carrots?
You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't had the time to chew. I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and naught else?
If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Ephirus? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate.
Well, of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance that Watcher speaks.
My real name is...
After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found a term related to our given task, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be able to certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Again, my name is...
I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Ephirus as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Eh.
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on for the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
About fashion. That's it. It's time to go pigging way. Fashion awaits. Okay, what's your fashion?
Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods. For this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic. Her people possessed... Oh. In her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course. And I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details some other time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst for what could provide us with an extra vis if we needed.
My how resourceful.
the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habits of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you could simply try on the clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
I want to see what your clothes are like. Let's go, cruise chaser. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and da 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 da.
It's you! One of the visitors from Eferis. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. All right, you're here to buy a set of clothes, yes? What would you like me to fashion for you today?
A fashionable and refined ensemble.
Fashionable. Right.
Be right back.
This will only take a moment.
Alright, see you in a bit.
There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. To be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Eferis. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can find a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless, and here I thought you might not like it. If you're of a mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'd be sure they'd happy to oblige. I'm sure they're happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Oh. Well, okay. Wait, what else do you have then? They look the same. Oh, okay, they won't change it anymore. And like that, Fashion Wars has ended. It has ended so hard, in fact, that no one ever has worn fashion again.
Oh, no one said you'd be coming. How may I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? No, of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind?
Surprise me.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work.
I take a little sippy.
I need to take a little sip after this.
It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that has never been tried in clothing before. Fragrance! Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what you've come up with.
This was a mistake. Oh, your clothes feel so uncomfortable. Ugh.
Hi, Windshark. How are you doing?
My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh! You do not need to speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and the operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh! Sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm just gonna make pictures of these guys real quick so I can share it. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return to close. Oh, I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Oh, whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher told us that in time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. Oh, I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Oh, even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. Thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who may agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, and even they know they shouldn't, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Etheris, and the salvation of the people on that star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Beastway Burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later then? Where is Alpha No Way? Somewhere around here, I'm sure. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a little while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? If I'm right. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming from Etheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait.
You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Not trainstation. Not Pigging Way. Not car. There we go. I kinda wanna chill with the music. Drew always looks so serious. No, I don't. I am completely calm.
Oh, you're here. You're really here.
I've been working on my mental health. Fuck you. Die.
Of course.
Thank you so much for... Sorry, what should I call you?
Hello, I'm Drew.
Drew Paramount, eh? Even your name's amazing. Well, Drew, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, that's a different voice than I was expecting.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Send me to the moon.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
We've accidentally sent the hero to Brazil.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
No, they sent Drew to an alternate universe where we can understand the Orienche. Wait, that's a good thing.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Oh, here he comes.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
I feel like I'm missing something very important in my soul, though. Are you sure that I'm in one piece? I want to hear those bunnies talk. Run away. Oh gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential areas are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Oh, a shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have a long discussion about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place where they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. My voice is starting to burn a little bit by trying to do these voices.
You're reaching the limit.
I'll be stopping soon too anyway. It's been like 6.5 hours.
Yep.
Good year. Through this door is the greatest end veil. It was named as such because it's the veil of the end veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll at the fountain? This way.
Oh no. It's nice. Not very much in the way of trees though. Works was here into all the trees. He can't keep getting away with this. Hi.
What you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime.
I wouldn't say the forest or the trees. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there, do you? Out there are. You might wait. You don't mean those crystals out there are. As transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Oh. Wait, you don't mean those crystals are trees, right?
Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Etheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role for supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation. Whenever I come up here, you look like you could use a stretch yourself. That's the spirit! I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. But we may be...
Oh, come on then.
Quivering whiskers!
When do you want to start then? Right down here? Sorry, I have some visitors.
No issue.
I was thinking, Drew, that I might be more helpful to you by teaching you a little more about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing wrong to be found here. Eventually, Eileen gave us the first task: furnish this moon with a propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. It was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going.
Anyway.
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Ephirus. The Alligan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yeah, there was much joyous humming that day. Just like you, Works.
No.
Hey, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. The golden rings emanated from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun. And do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees. They have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. It sure is. I feel so bad because they try so hard.
Mm-hmm.
If Heidelin gave you the knowledge to create all this on the moon, why didn't she give you the knowledge of what a tree looks like? Unless she couldn't. Maybe that was Zodiac. There was something else I was going to tell you, but... Oh, right! The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Ephirus. Why not go and visit Ephirus yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results would be disastrous. Then there were a few more joinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Ephirus we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. I'm gonna start jogging a little bit. Because my voice is giving way. Nothing like growing way over here. My voice is giving way. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who could help us. Eventually she did, and through her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. That's interesting. I knew you'd like the Great Israel. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received our grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? Oh, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be waiting long, so as long as you, so all of you are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Buh. Oh no, Goblin Pink! The Goblin's here.
Oh!
Being raided by a Goblin.
Oh my god, what's gonna happen now?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Let me,
Welcome to the moon's exploration.
Oh, it's Golden Pink Wizard. Sorry, that's the wrong
Oh
one.
no. Oh no.
That means there's a Goblin Pink out there. That's not you. There's a fake Goblin Pink out there. A phony. I think I have to wait until it's done. Hello. How was your stream? What'd you do?
Hello, hello.
For Easter, we're visiting bunnies right now.
Yes, the bunny's on the moon.
Oh, I have to wait a long time. All right.
It's 1 minute. 1 minute for me.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
All right, it's fine. I'm stopping soon though, because my voice is going to die.
6.5 hours of this.
Uh-huh. It was really fun. I played Balatro for the first time. What's Balatro? Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever their collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Imagine poker but a roguelike, in which it quickly stops being poker. Oh.
There you
There
go.
you go. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg you leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that would not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Oh, Uriange. 'Tis clear now that the difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of affairs is indeed crucial. I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Nah, okay, time to stop. Are you quite alright? No! Carry on then. Okay! That was fun. Thank you very much for hanging out with me for the stream. Almost 7 hours. Yeah, my voice is going. No, it's fine, it's fine. I can no longer. Thank you for the stream. You are welcome. It was fun hanging out. Thank you for sticking around with me while we play through Endwalker. Have a good one, Drew. Thank you for streaming. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. It was lovely. Hopefully I'll be able to stream. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to stream again soon. I'm literally torn between wanting to do Voices of the Void and more Final Fantasy. So we'll see what happens next. Have a good night. Well, evening, everyone.
Enjoy the rest of your Monday.